Players at the open signals, please come to the control desk. Starting the event now. Player at the open signals, please come to the control desk.
effort in setting this shit up, I think it's just better to put them on two tables, right?
The open?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. Whatever, like. Oh man, that's perfect. Easy way. Look at that. Planes already.
You planned that out. I thought it was intentional. Apparently not.
I mean, it was. It was just a thought.
Yeah.
Like it was like, all right, we'll put this here, and then that there. This one's always a righty. But like, I didn't think it would actually, materialize.
Oh, so you're not recording this table? Oh, you are. So you want to just use these two tables
For the open.
Yeah. So let's not split them up. Apostali.
对，这样子，对。
Put it wherever you need it. Do you need more, or is this okay?
Yeah, okay, yes.
Okay. Hable U. Hello, testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Westchester Table Tennis January 2026 Open. This is the first of many live streams to come where we feature amazing players and incredible points. Kevin Collins asks, how the heck did you get people up in there? Well, Kevin, Westchester Table Tennis happens to be the biggest monthly tournament in the country. And it's got a pretty attractive prize pool. And also, some of the best competition in the country comes here on a month-to-month basis. And the Westchester Table Tennis Club has never had a canceled open. And so, that's how we get people committing to show up here every single month. How's everybody doing today? Oh man, that was sweet. Look at that, down the line, swooping in. John Lee is such a monster, dude. Now this is our second game. Cole clutched up the first one. Oh man, that ball was so loaded. And Cole is such a powerhouse. He's able to lift all those balls. But every time he lifts the balls up, the ball gets more and more spin every time. So by the third loop he was shooting out there, that ball was absolutely laced with spin. Quick chop block. Oh no! Missed the closer. Now, since John Lee's up here in the second game of the match, 10-5, he's got 5 match points. I would be surprised if he didn't get super aggressive and started testing out his attacking skills. Because if he falls into a pattern where he's just defending here and Cole starts to build up his attack, then it could be, well, that's neither here nor there because that is game number 2. Now this is our first test run, so if you guys want to see anything, if there's anything you got on your mind, you want dancing clowns, you want juggling, anything that you really could ever wish for, just tell us what you need and we'll make it happen. This is that kind of facility. All right, let me switch over to camera 2 real quick, see what's happening. Got this young man taking on Caden. I think he can do it. All right, well, let's go back to camera 1. Reverse pendulum, a lot of topspin on that big counter. And because, guys, look at the differential and rating there. That's a 100-point differential, 26. Sorry, excuse me, I can't do math. 200-point differential between John Lee and Cole, and these are 2,600 players. So if I were to put it into plain English for the ping pong layman, I'd try to explain to him that, hey, look, like between 2650 and 2700 is like the difference between 0 to 2000, right? Like there's that much skill gap between a 2650 player and a 2700 player. Those point ratings, once you get up there, are so hard to accumulate. So to say that John Lee is an underdog is a little bit of an understatement, but in professional table tennis world, we have seen miracles, we have seen disasters in the best way possible. Woo. Swing at him. Now, if John Lee keeps the arc super high, then he's exposing himself to a quick counter by Collet. Now, the reason why he's keeping his that looked painful. Somebody check on that ball. A reason why John Lee might want to arc his ball super high is if he's trying to really buy time. If he feels like he's under time pressure to get to the next ball, he might start arcing the ball really high in order to build himself a little bit of a safe space. A little bit stuck in that corner there. Really good placement by Collet. John Lee needed to like pivot a little bit more. Good change up on the spin there. Collet thought there was a little bit more on it than there was. Shovel serve, long to the backhand, backhand chop, a little bit of lob, clips the top of the net, around the corner, chop to the center of the table, one more chop, he barely clear it, goes long. Very, very well played. Now if John Lee can hang in just enough, if he can hang in there just long enough in order to stay in the points and establish some sort of baseline, some sort of mechanism in which he can build on top of for winning the points, then he might just be able to do it. But there's a lot of unforced error from John Lee right now. A lot of the balls missing long, a lot of counterattacks going into the net. And a lot of loops just flying up and out. Heavy spin there. You see, like the pips are not very reactive to spin. So when that ball goes straight down after making contact with Collet's paddle, you know that ball's got some serious spin on it. All right. Well, we're going to game number 3. Excuse me, game number 4. And Collet's leading 2-1. So how does John Lee make it happen there? Well, first things first. You gotta cut down on the unforced errors. But he's feeling a lot of pressure. So something that he could do here is he could retreat into a safe space. There's nothing wrong with a defensive player falling on his defensive shots, his chops, in order to stay in the game, right? There's nothing wrong with being defensive as a defensive player. It's only until that defense doesn't work out. Now, he's trying to attack a lot because he's really feeling that pressure. But if he keeps that ball low and he keeps those chops coming with consistency, then he might really be able to pull something out here. Goes down the line, fishes it. Oh, man, caught him. Caught him with a chop from way downtown. See Cole shaking his head there. It's like, they just can't put this guy away, man. I'd love to see John Lee change up his service here a little bit. He's been going to the shovel serve, long to the backhand, and that's been his baseline. Incredible. Very, very good. I mean, John Lee played that so well, and he set everything up perfect, and he just barely missed that last ball. But he had the right idea. The ball just came back a little bit fast, needed a tiny repositioning between that second to last shot, and he would have been right there. There's no way that lands. That was crazy. A little bit of pip lob. A couple of Korean female players pull out the long pip lob. Not a very common shot, you see. Oh no, that's cooked. That is cooked. Offers up the ball on a platter, concedes the point completely, and John Lee sends it to outer space. Okay. I mean, there's still life here. You can never count John Lee out. That's one thing you can't do. Whoa, burned him. Now, Cole's gotten burned a couple times this match on the wide forehand, so, hey, I mean, maybe that's it. You just got to take Cole off the corner, right? So once you get your forehand, maybe rather than trying to arc up, you arc sideways. Yeah, and now John Lee's figured out. He's going to target that forehand corner, get Cole to move. Once he moves a little bit to the forehand, maybe he could take him back to the backhand. But you got to get him out of that backhand corner. He's been sitting there so comfortably with his fishing rod. He's keep getting bites after bites. Around the back. John Lee's not French enough for that shot. That's a Simone Gauzy shot. 5-7. Throw in a dead ball. Give him a dead ball there. Make him think about it. Oh, you got the dead ball. Good. Perfect. Got the dead ball a little bit high. Perfect opportunity to attack. Very well played there. Now the question is, does he go for another dead ball or does he load it up with spin and then get a heavy chop on the next one? Let's see. Oh, another dead ball. He tried to change the position and go down the line this time rather than long to the backhand corner. I mean, look, if nothing else, the thought, right? The idea is there. I mean, that's just surgical stuff from Cole there. Attacking into the body, keeping the ball in play, wide corner shots. And even though that ball was loaded, he was still trying to find John Lee's body right in the middle. Cole did stay in a hotel near the club. That is correct. Nope, these people are coming here just for the tournament. A Westchester monthly table tennis open. Happens every month. That's why it's monthly. John Lee inching ever so closer, 9-9. Now here, the question is, does he get aggressive even though he's been missing the ball long, or does he stay on the defensive? I think he's gotten a little bit more confident. I think he tries to get aggressive here after he gets the first ball on the table. Ooh, let ball, steps away from the table, wipes away his brow sweat. Settle down, settle down. Okay, what does he serve? Oop. Another let ball. Oh man, third time's the charm. You see John Lee's feeling the nerves pacing around. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Gets under the ball, heavy chop, clips the top of the net. Unbelievable. And a little head shake and a sigh. Oh man, he is frustrated. Cole is like, I've been winning this entire game. This is the first time this whole game that John Lee's had a lead, and it's given up like that. Can't feel good. Oh. Now, Cole is some of the highest. Excuse me, Wilson, tournament umpire. What rank is Cole in the U.S.? Can we find that out? Can we get our statistics board out? Because he is up there in the entirety of the U.S. Now, this is a 2-2 match right now, okay? John Lee is coming back. He's coming for a vengeance. He's been missing all his shots, and he's barely scraped by this fourth match. Now, we're heading into the decider. We're heading into the fifth. Now, these players are going to be switching in the middle of the fifth game of the match here at 5 points. So they're going to take a little bit of a break. They're going to pace around. You see Cole is walking all across the entire club. I think he just walked over to the front desk. I'm pretty sure he's top 10 in the country. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, we can't tell because you can no longer see the ratings of players across the entire country because of that new software, right? We should probably get that figured out. Oh, clips the top of the net. Cole raises his hand to apologize, but is he really sorry? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I'm not a betting man, but I'll throw in a couple million on that bet. Oh, shoots for the stars, goes for the down the line. You know, it's funny. Cole always looks like he has a good mix of incredibly skilled player and also doesn't care if he wins or not. But no, he just always ends up winning. So that's just how he looks, believe it or not. Oh, Cole goes for a flick. He hasn't done too many flicks. I think that might be his first flick, and John Lee absolutely crushes it with a counter, and it clips the top of the net. That is brutal. That is brutal. That's a great signal for John Lee. That's a great signal for John Lee. It's a nice deep chop in there, very low to the net, and Cole can't lift it. That's as good as a winner at a full forehand loop. Another one. Now building the biggest point separation he's ever had this entire match. John Lee's really trying to do something here. He's really trying to take out that first seed. He wants that prize money. He's coming for it. Loading up, what does he serve? Backhand, forehand, goes to the forehand, down the line, long shot to the backhand, goes for the counter, gets it. Masterful performance, 3-point lead, and now they switch sides. John Lee is holding the cards. He's holding the cards. What does he got? Does he got a joker? Does he got the joker in his hand? Does he got pair aces? Does he have a 2 and a 3? Is it a dud? Looking for the river, he keeps, hey, we're 4 cards down here. Show me your Texas Hold'em cards. 6-2, 4-point lead. Sorry, excuse me, 2-6. Cole to serve. Oh man, Cole is falling apart. Has he taken his timeout yet? I don't think he's taken his timeout yet. This might be a good opportunity, although maybe it would have been a good opportunity like 4 points ago. Let's see. Bottoms out, middle of the net, middle of the net. He's not even clearing the top of the net. Incredible by John Lee. Nice chops, heavy quality on there. Let's see. 6-point lead, 8-2. Can John Lee do it? Oh man! Now that right there, you could just write that off. You know, sometimes you go for food with your friends on the company card. It's a tax write-off. That right there, that's a tax write-off right there. That's a 2,800 shot. That you don't need to take anything away from that. Nothing to be learned there. There's just a 2,800 shot. Okay, puts it back on the table. 9-3, guys. Sorry, 3-9. Here we go. Oh, oh man, we're witnessing something beautiful here, guys. Cole's pretty much given up on the match, and he somehow started playing even better. You know, and it's two sides of the same coin, really. You give up on the match, you start to play better, but also you get misses like that. 10-4, 6 match points. Lift. Clear, long to the backhand. That's absolutely incredible stuff, guys. Let's give him a round of applause here. Round of applause. This is amazing scenes. John Lee just took out the first seed. I would yell and go crazier, but it would echo far too loudly in the club because it's pretty empty. Because I don't know if you guys know, there is a massive blizzard outside, and because of that massive blizzard, there's a good like 2 feet of snow. A good 2 feet of snow, and everything is pretty much covered. And visibility is kind of rough. Being able to move is kind of rough. So only the realest people came out here to play. And John Lee is one real dude. So well played, John Lee. That's a 3-2 victory. And he earns it. He earns every single bit of it. A lot of unforced error in the beginning. He tightened up his game, and he was able to clutch up in the end. Got a lucky point there in game number 4. Clips the top of the net at 9-9. Oof. Oof. Now, Mr. Umpire, hold on. Let me get you guys the umpire on the mic here. The tournament referee.
What's up?
Here, could you grab this mic, please? You could clip it to your collar. Now, quick question, Mr. Tournament ref, or I don't know what do you call yourself?
Director is fine.
Tournament director here. Now, what are the chances Mr. Cole advances there? Is he out of the tournament? I mean, I know we got some special. Well, tell us how you came about structuring the tournament this time around, because we got this one's a little bit different than what we usually do here at Westchester. It's a little bit of a lower head count. What do we got going on?
Absolutely. So we have 8 players in the draws today, right? Still a lot of strong big firepowers, right, for today.
Yeah.
You know, of course, we just saw, right, Jan Lee just play an incredible match against Cole. So, but we can't, count out other players as well. So right now we have Tianrui Zhang and Kaden Shu, right? Another 2 big firepowers coming up next on table 11 in the match side table. So Cole is not out yet, right? So
Wait, why he's not out yet?
He's not out yet.
He's not out yet?
No, he's not out yet.
So John Lee did all that for nothing? Cole's still going to win?
Well, Cole can still be in the semis, right? If he's second in this group, he'll advance as the B player in the semifinals. So he'll play against the top player of the other group. So we'll shall see what happens, right? He might come back in the end, right? It's not, so don't count him out yet.
Oh, I was just about to until you said that sentence. I was planning on counting him out, but tournament director word always stands, so we are not going to be counting out Cole until we see what he does.
But most likely, what we will see is that if this match we're going to see right now essentially will kind of decide who is first in the other group. Right, Caden and Tianri are both currently 2-0 in their groups, so that means that the winner of this current match will be playing against Cole in the knockout. And if Caden does, prevail, then we're gonna see, two West Coast players duke it out in the semis.
Absolute cinema. You guys can't see it, but I have both my hands raised.
Superb.
All right, guys, stay tuned. I'm gonna get you the scoreboard lined up, and we'll get the commentary going for the next round. I'm just gonna leave you with the video in front of you. So, give me a second. We'll be right back on. All right, we are back, and we got a scoreboard set up, and we got everything going on for you guys. Well, first things first, thank you for tuning in. We were able to invite our tournament director, Wilson. Wilson, thank you for coming back for, this is game 2.
Yep.
And I still have no idea where we are in the tournament, but you will tell us.
Yeah, like just like how we had someone right in the comments says, right, Cole will be playing the winner of this match, so of course it is going to be a big deal. And as well, we also will basically tell who will play against Jen Lee as well in the semifinals. So the winner of this match will very likely be the first in the group, which will be a match against Cole in the semis. And then the one that is unlucky, we'll call it, will play against Jan Lee instead of semis, most likely. Either way, we're getting some good matches up for the knockouts.
So, I mean, potentially speaking, how does Cole's loss against Jan Lee earlier affect some of the players lower on in the seeding?
I mean, like, because the top 2 doesn't really change, I don't think it's going to be an issue overall. Well, again, I don't think no matter who wins or loses, we're still getting 4 huge firepower in the semis.
I mean, we're seeing a pretty similar misses from Caden here early on. I mean, we know he's an extremely aggressive player. We know that he's quick on his feet. His movement, he weaponizes his movement such a high degree. A lot of balls that are, just barely clearing the net or clipping the top of the net. How does he establish some sort of baseline to get into the point here?
I think, Caden, given that he likes to play those big rallies, big shots, right? The thing he needs to really get, into is to get into those rallies against Tianrui, right?
Yeah.
You're going to see that he's not really going to play a lot of, short pushes or flicks. He's going to go, right into the flick and to tackle it there.
Yeah.
So nothing like, just short pushes, playing it safe, right? He wants to get into the rallies.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit more of net clearance now, and he's able to add, beautiful touch there. Hits the top of the racket, and he gets 2 bounces on the table. Caden won it.
Also, we have to consider the player's energy level, right? Tianrui just had a Game 5 match against Ilios earlier.
Yeah.
So that could be also another reason why we can see a little bit of slowdown here as well.
I mean, I think as far as energy levels, that maybe comes into play a little bit later in the tournament. For these players, I think, with the snow outside, the blizzard, the 50 inches of snow, I feel like it's if anything, it'll be in their favor because they're starting to get warmed up.
That's true.
They're in the warm-up phase. I don't know if they're feeling the fatigue quite yet.
That's true. So yeah, definitely we're gonna see some big rallies coming up very soon. Probably in that game 2, game 3. All right. So again, let's look forward to that.
I think if Caden Shu had lasers for eyes, he would be poking some big holes in his racket with how often that he is staring at his racket after each miss there.
So actually, Caden did take game 2.
Yeah.
We have a little slight, mismatching in the scores, but Caden takes game 2, 11-3. Again, basically another player that is very similar is Caden plays almost like Kai, which again a lot of the players who are in the tournament will probably be familiar with their play styles.
Yeah. All right. One moment here, guys. Game number 3 with a strong start for Caden. Nice forehand winner there. Very nice and smooth, very controlled. Those are the type of shots from high-level players that tell you whether or not a player is locked in. He was under time pressure, and he took his time. Little soft spin with a good bit of clearance, slow ball, not rushing, just getting the ball back over, and the other player has an unforced error. Really good indication for Caden there. Well spun over the table there. I mean, that ball was short. I mean, it had a little bit of height to it, but really Chanrui putting his shoulder into it with a little bit of wrist action, and he's able to get a nice winner there. Oh, baby! Look at that.
Nobody's home.
Nobody's home, nobody in the cottage. I mean, I don't think there was a single soul in the village.
Another thing to look out for as well, right? Tianri being the left-handed player and having short pips on the backhand side,
That's true.
it does change the pace a little bit for him as well. You know, like whereas you see Caden goes both sides, big shots. You kind of see Tianri taking it slow on the backhand side.
Always. Oh my God. I mean, Caden is such a speed demon. Always taking the ball off the bounce, lightning fast. I don't know if I don't know if the other player having pips works out better or worse in Caden's favor, to be honest. I mean, he's getting some deader balls, but pips does slow down the game, even if it's short pips. It slows down the game a little bit still. Who's a scorpion? High ball, crushes it down the line. Easy.
That's the thing about these players at the higher level, right? The ball gets high by even just half an inch.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
Ooh. I see Cole there just giving some strong nods of approval. You liked something he saw right there. What could that be?
Really, the main thing for this match is, right, who is going to initiate first?
I mean, Caden Shu played it really well. That second to last ball was super crispy, had a lot of spin on it, very controlled. He got back the ball he wanted. It was really high. And sometimes when the world gives you everything you asked for, you don't know how to receive it. That was such a weird serve. That ball bounced straight up and down, but it was loaded with underspin. That must have confused the heck out of Chanrui.
And then we get a half-long no-spin serve right there.
And man, like these variations are eating Chanrui up.
I mean, you compare the different kind of spins, placements that we're looking at easily over 15 variations for the same forehand serve.
Now, Caden's on a roll here. He's come back. What is that? 4 points in a row, something like that.
It was 8-3, 8-4 at one point.
Oh
yes.
man. And that last serve just drifted a little bit long. Now Chanrui's feeling the pressure. He is hemorrhaging points out there. Makes me wonder, Cole's his coach. Why didn't he call a timeout earlier? Maybe he's not seeing something that's worrying him enough at this moment. Yeah, I don't know if he was keeping track of the score. That's game.
That's game right there.
That's game. That's game, baby. Yeah, I don't think Cole was tracking the score, but he was hemorrhaging some heavy points there.
One thing we see Caden did in the last few points, right? He actually just targeted Tianrui's backhand, knowing that because the pips will slow down a little bit, it gives him a little more time to ramp up that forehand, right? But instead, when you give it to Tianrui's forehand, Caden gets pinned back to his backhand a little bit more, which does put a little more pressure on him. So you kind of saw in that last few points, right? It all basically went to Tianrui's backhand instead.
Yeah, and we see Caden and John Lee there having a chat, and Cole and Chanrui having a chat. What kind of advice do you think Cole is giving Chanrui at this moment to get him to get back in the game?
I think really, I would say just make the initiative. Like, don't try to back up too much, right? Get into the rallies. Really, it's kind of like playing tug of war, right? You want to push your opponent back a little bit, right? In this case, because again, right, they both have big forehands. Right? It's about who brings it in first.
Yeah. Yeah, so they both really got to tighten up their service here. Make sure nothing slips long. The one thing that slips long, and I see there, that one was barely slipping long. Caden had to open up his racket angle and clear the net barely, and that give a nice counter for Chanrui. Nice serve and push there.
Right there, you kind of see right here, it's like, you give me anything long, I'm gonna attack first.
Oh, he wanted it. He wanted it more than it wanted him. He wanted it more than it wanted him.
That's usually one of the most trickiest shots to, attack, right? The half long.
Half long, the arm breaker, the thumb smasher.
Ooh.
Sorry, when I see a really good point, it's a chronic condition. I turn into Winnie the Pooh. I'm not mad at that miss. There was it was a soft touch attempt to set himself up for the next one. I think it was it was the right idea. Is that timeout? No, not a timeout. Oh, it's a towel break. Okay.
Yeah, towel break.
We're chilling. Oh yeah. Caden. No, the best thing that Caden did in that point is come in with an idea. He really wanted to use his backhand for the third ball and committed just fine to it.
There we go. You see another half long right there. Very tricky.
It was very much half long, and Caden wanted to loop it with the forehand, and he bailed. And sometimes that little change in between going from the forehand to then bailing and going for the push, sometimes that really throws off the other player. Nice serve. Heavy quality. He missed the bottom of the net there. Bottom of the net. That ball was loaded. Talk about some Sonic cheese fries.
Again, right, a lot of these, the first 3 shots of the game, it's all mind games. It's like you have to kind of like predict what your opponent is thinking, right? So it becomes very, very tricky.
Can't handle the spin. If you can't handle the spin, get out of the kitchen. I believe that's the saying. Oh, masterful stuff there. Now, Caden would typically go for crushing balls when the ball sits down like that, but he took his time, he put a lot of quality, spun it over very carefully, and that change of pace just murdered Chanrui.
I think it's just picking the right shot, right? It's like he probably saw that Henry was already in position
Yep.
for that counter. It's like I don't need a rush. We get him on the table first, right? And then if I find the right shot, I'll go for it.
And how much time do they got to make these adjustments? Not enough, man. This sport is too fast. So when they are able to make split-second decisions like that, it makes you appreciate the sport. Oh, baby. Crushed that one. No slow spins on that one. That's all gas, no brakes. All gas, all heat. Right through, outside, right corner.
Looks like we have Henry calling timeout right now. Good time, I would say.
A respectable timeout.
Yeah.
God knows Cole wasn't going to call it.
The worst thing you want is to be down 5-9, right? You gotta be
Yeah.
down 6-8.
Yep.
You see a lot of these top players, they usually call timeout, when they're down 3 points, right? Because again, whether you're down 2 or down 4 points, right, makes a big difference.
Whose serve is it?
It's actually Ken Rui's serve. I think we have a slight.
John Rui serve. Okay, how to fix that setting real quick. Okay, back in it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Now, man, I feel like that ball barely hit the end of the table there. It didn't have too much spin on it, so it didn't dip down as much, but it was a nice get back for John Rui there.
That's one of the perks of being a left-handed player. You're playing a lot of big angles. You can either play, step around cross court or step around down the line. They can pick whatever they want.
Going back to what worked there, a long push into Caden's backhand, and Caden tries to go for the forehand loop kill, misses, and it was very reminiscent of what we saw early on in the match. Hits the middle of the net and isn't able to get the clear that he wanted.
And Caden's calling a timeout this time as well. It's like, okay, Henry figured something out. I'm gonna, break his rhythm.
Yeah. Now it's going to be really interesting to see what kind of cat Caden Shu is able to pull out of the bag.
What do you think currently, Henry is being told by Jelly right now? What would you say? What's the advice you would give Caden right now?
I'd say, hey, look, I want you to serve something super basic, return back to fundamentals, establish something really solid, get 1 or 2 returns that you know you're going to receive back, really spin that third ball, he's going to get a block, and then you crush that next one.
Absolutely.
Fundamentals.
All right, this is where your bread and butter skills come and play.
Oh my God. Take all plans, throw them out the window, because that was not in the playbook. I don't even know what we saw. Can we get a replay on that? We don't really have the capabilities just yet, but hey, might be coming in the future, but you could replay it in your head. Woo! Heat check after heat check. Caden Shu is stringing these points together like some silly beads.
I think we see here, right? Caden's like, you know what? There's no point for me to just loop it down. Just let's go for the kill. There,
Yeah.
That's it.
And hey, Heat. When it came time to it, Caden Shu delivered. Caden Shu delivered. Uber, hire this man because Caden Shu delivered.
Certainly.
All right, guys, we'll see you on the next one. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
Hey Ben, I'm trying to set up your video camcorder right now, but how do you adjust the zoom on this thing?
Hey, can you hear me now?
I'm trying to adjust the zoom on your camcorder. How do I do that? On the top where? Top of the camera. What is it? Is it like a button? Is it like I'm supposed to be?
Your mic is now
I
live.
got you. I've never used that. All right. How do you usually have it? Okay, let me
All right, we're
reference
back
some of
in
your
the
pictures.
semifinals here
Videos.
between Tianru Zhang and Jian Li.
You're in the semis. You want to record the semis or no? All right, just the finals.
On the far side, in the closer side, right at the court, we have Jian Li.
Yeah, it is. I got this.
In the
How do I
turquoise
record?
shirt.
Just the red
Right,
button
on
on
the far side will be
All right,
Tianru
do you want
Zhang
me to
from
record
California
every
in
game
the
or
blue
just
shirt.
record the entire
Anytime you
match?
switch these angles.
Okay, sounds good. All right, why is this thing not level? You want it leveled or no? Like
So we're
the
starting the
level
first
is
game with Jian Li starts.
All right, let me see if I can do that. What is the actual level? Oh, how do you make this level? Like that? All right, Al's here to help. Al the expert's here to help. Tell Al. Ben said he loved your help. All right. He said someone from China is watching you. Watching you say it. Live on TV.
That's hilarious. Sometimes you got to ball, you know? There's nothing to monetize. We're not monetized yet.
Yep, it's all right. You're from New York, people.
All
All
right.
right, thanks, Ben.
You go.
Probably we're doing
Tianru
one
starting
semi
off
at a
strong in
time,
this
so
match,
probably the next
up 4-0. Yeah, we did see when Jian Li played against Cole earlier in the round robin, right? Just to be able to attack more to get back on this match as well.
Yeah.
There we go. Jian Li gets on the board 1-4.
Got it.
From force error from Tianru. And let's see what Jian Li's going to do from now on to really push it through.
Can't you use those like brushes, the snow brushes? There's literally a thing called like a snow brush. It's just the motor, spinning motor.
So just now we can see that Jian Li twiddles to the pip side to play in the forehand, which does break the rhythm a little bit. Tianru probably expected a push with spin, but instead came back with a dead ball. Jian Li knows very well that, right, his chops from the backhand will go to Tianru's forehand, so he needs to start to attack more to steal the points. Right now it's 5-6, favoring Jian Li. You kind of see that Tianru is really, forcing a lot of serves into Jian Li's forehand side. Don't really want to deal with the pips, on the short side. That's going to be very tricky, right? Jan Lee can either push, he can either punch. So there's really, it's a safer option for Tian Ray to play to Jan Lee's forehand. And we have an unforced error coming from Jan Lee. What Tian Ray really wants to do is just get into that rally, start using that forehand to push Jan Lee back and play from both sides. So far, what we're seeing more though is that right, Jan Lee is actually initiating more in this first game. And we're tied at 8 apiece in this first game. Jan Lee has to think about what to do against 2 points, right? Perhaps he needs to be a little more aggressive than just chopping all those balls. Opts for a half long heavy under spin serve. Ends up now 9-8. And there goes Jan Lee's specialty, right? The backhand punch of the pips. A lot of players would expect a short push, but in that shot, it goes in quite with speed and it's fast. Jan Lee takes the first game 12-10. Again, could cut down a little bit of the unforced errors from Tian Ray, but Jan Lee is doing a nice job right now, keeping the ball on the table, really not giving Tian Ray much options here. All right, stay tuned. We'll be back shortly for game 2. We're back now in game 2. Tian Ray to serve. Still really can't find a rhythm yet for Tian Ray. He's really able to get through backhand pips. Tries to serve more towards the forehand side for Jan Lee, but Jan Lee just steps around a little bit, plays the backhand side. And we see a strong start from Jan Lee, up 3-0. A bit aggressive there, a bit rush, I would say. Right? I think Tian Ray could have taken his time a little bit more. Right? Pick the right shots to make. can definitely see right, there's definitely some impatience in these shot selections. Right, I think Tian Ray would benefit more if he ultimately slows people down just like that right there. I like to start, but rush to it. Can kind of see how right now that Tian Ray is just not getting the right rhythm for this match currently. Strong domination currently by Jian Li. Tian needs to figure out really how to deal with that backhand. So we can kind of see that even when he serves to Jian Li's forehand, Jian Li just restricted with the pips, and it makes it very difficult. It's almost like Tian is trying to avoid the pips, but it just somehow always picked to him. Nice training rhythm there. Heavy short under to the forehand side. And 9-5 to Jian Li currently. And what a counter right there. Started off good with that spinny forehand open up. And just needs to make sure that he keeps attacking from there. And we have a timeout from Jian Li currently. Really want to break that rhythm. So let's see what we will get from both players after the timeout. Right now with Jian Li, most likely we're gonna see a little bit more aggression. Tian Ray needs to really step it up and not back up too much. That's really where Jian Li has been getting him for the past few points, right? He initiated, but then when he sees Jian Li start to swing that big forehand, he just backs up instead of staying close to the table. And unforced error from Jian Li. Open the gap, now 7-9 in the game 2. Again, it seems like we have a little impatience right there in that shot selection. And game 2 goes to Jian Li, 11-7. Stay tuned for game 3 starting shortly. And we're back for third game, Jian Li to serve. I think see this game is that right, Tianri really needs to force that open up a little bit more. The last game we kind of see that, you know, Tianri is kind of just trying to avoid serving into Jian Li's pips. A little bit of break on top of the net for Jian Li. A nice down the line shot from Tianri. That's what he needs. Can't always just be pushing short because that gives Jian Li a lot of options. You can kind of see, right? There's some sort of kind of like, you know, Tianri wasn't quite sure what he wanted to do against that pips. It's like, should I push? Should I not? Right? He needs to be a little more decisive this set to really break through and get into the rally. A bit of unforced error there. We can definitely see that, right? Jian Li is ramping up attack a lot more. Despite being a defender, he's making a lot more initiation in this third set. And a strong, heavy underspin. And again, it's almost like an invitation. It's like, hey, you can loop it if you can get through the underspin. There we go. That's what Tianri needs. I think he's been just trying to find that rhythm for that backhand for the past two games. But once again, right, you slow down just a tad bit, you get a little bit high ball to Jian Li, and that's what happens. Looking good, and again, that one should have been a loop there, but unfortunately, you know, it was out of position for Tianri. And Jian Li is just slowly running away in this third game, 5-9. Let's see if Tianri can change it up. And there we go. That's what we're talking about, right? Just a change up. It's slow. Topspin with his backhand side. Jian Li survived that point. It's match point for Jian Li. Not quite over yet, but Jian Li needs to just really, you know, take it easier at this point. Even though he's ahead 10-6 earlier, right, we can kind of see how when you're playing at this high level, right, the players can go back and forth. You could be up 10-6, and then you get a little too relaxed, and the next thing you know, you're at 10-8, 10-9, 10-10. Nice aggression there from Tianri. It's still anybody's game right now. And just like how we predicted just 2 minutes ago, we're now tied up at 10-10 in the third. Jian Li already used his timeout earlier, so when he used that 9-6, and now it's 10-10, so let's really see what he can do to push through this one. thing we kind of see in this last few points, right? Tianru is really bringing it wide out, both forehand and backhand side of Jan Lee's. And let's see if he can convert this. And he takes game 3, 12-10. Still in the game. And stay shortly as we resume in just a minute for game 4. And we're back for game 4. We just saw an exciting game 3 where Tianru was down 6-10 and managed to come back 12-10. A little bit of luck right there for Tianru. Ball came just a little high. Normally Jan Lee will have ripped that one. Scores 2-1 for Jan Lee. And we're tied 2 apiece for now. We can definitely see that Tianru in the past few points have been staying close to the table, not really helping a lot. And that's really making a big difference. Right, in the first 2 games, Tianru had a tendency to back up, trying to get into that forehand rallies. Didn't quite work out for him. Nice point there. Tied 3 apiece. Bit of a luck there on the net. Definitely changed the rhythm a little bit for Jan Lee right there. Score is now 3-4. That was nasty, very heavy. Typically, choppers catch the ball from when the ball is descending. That last chop, Jan Lee caught the ball when it was actually going upward, so it had a very strong downward motion. Nice change of serve, and opted for a little bit of a longer one than usual. Again, it's important to initiate, but not just trying to force to win a point like that in third ball attack. that kind of has been a trend the past few points, right, where Jay Lee would force that backhand punch with the to Tianrui's forehand. Let's see how this goes now. 5-6. A little bit of enforced error there from Jian Li. And now we see Tianrui is up in game 4. The tricky thing about playing against choppers is that they have the ability to manipulate, just how much spin you want, right? Just now we kind of see that Jelly took out some of the spin on that chop. Scores now 6-8 favoring Tianrui. Let's see if we can get game 5 in this one. Good idea from Jian Li. That was kind of like his bread and butter skill, right? Just that backhand punch into that forehand step around. Ooh, and that nasty backhand came through from Tianrui. Didn't quite see that yet, right, the past few games, but the confidence kind of got out of him. So how we saw earlier, right? Tianrui was down 10-6 and came back 10-10. In this game 4, right, despite being down 7-10, are we getting a deja vu in this case? Because in game 3, right, Jian Li was up 10-6 and became 10-10 afterward. It's like the exact same thing playing out in game 4 right now. It's 9-10, he jumped back to serve, can he tie it up for 10-10? Yeah, he does it. Just like how we had in game 3. Tianrui came back from 6-10. Jian Li said, well, you can do it, I can do it as well. And now we're back to 10-10 in the 4th. Opted for a slightly spinnier forehand to finish up. Jian Li knew that, if he played a power shot in that position, Tianrui could have easily blocked it. Opted for a little bit spinnier one. And Tianrui responds with the same thing. Tied 11 apiece right now. And Jian Li saves it. Back at deuce in 12-12. Tianrui is now hanging on a thread. He needs to be able to find a rhythm, find a sequence that works for him. So far, he's been quite, that's it. That's what he needs. He needs that initiative. He needs to be more proactive in that initiation, whereas in the last few points he's been a little bit reactive. Right, he's been kind of responding to JND's shots. But JND says, "Hey, it's not over yet." Tie at 13 apiece. Tianru is right now essentially find that opening. It's almost like you're looking at penalty kicks in soccer right now. And Tianru takes game 4, just survives by a hair. And let's see how it goes in game 5.
Oh, Jesus.
Have like an action camera.
An action camera?
Yeah, where it's like one guy just constantly video.
Oh, I mean, I think it's just a dude that does it.
I know.
Like, I would have to do that.
You want to be that guy?
I have to do this, Like, once they
All right. Now, Wilson, I was just on the sidelines, stuffing my face with delicious chicken cutlet sandwich. But I had to step in here real quick because we're watching and witnessing an absolute banger of a match here at the Westchester. This is the semifinals, right?
This is the semifinal right now. Yes.
Semifinals. Now, I mean, that last one was a doozy. What were we seeing right there?
Well, again, Jan Lee had his bread and butters, shots, right? Going from that backhand punch into that forehand step around. It worked really well in that beginning of game 4. But towards the end, Tianru just decided to stay close to the table and say, I'm not letting you attack that.
Dude, like John Lee, like he started the day off. There's a lot of unforced errors, but he was really finding his forehand loop, and now it's sinking every single time. And that's a beautiful forehand finish right there.
But don't forget though, right? Jan Lee did beat game 5 against Cole earlier in the round robin. So you can't count him out yet.
I mean, this is incredible. Right? That's 2 to start, right? That's 2-0 John Lee. Wow. Okay. John to serve. A little bit of a push right. Opens up. Now, okay. Here's what I'm not liking. John Rui is completely skipping the opening loop. Like no inclination to have an opening loop. Just going for the straight winner. Really trying to throw off John Lee. Now, I mean, like one thing to be said is like if you have a forehand finish like that, maybe you really don't need to have an opening loop, right? But he's got to find that consistency.
But one thing that really, Tianru struggled with a lot in game 4 is that he was very reactive, I would say. He's not really taking the initiative. He's waiting for
great placement right there down the line. That was beautiful. A work of art. Okay, so when you say reactive, what do you mean by reactive?
So, like, when he's serving, he's not thinking about initiating, but rather he's waiting to see what Jenny does first, then find the answer instead. What you really want to do instead is to really be able to know your third ball attack.
Gotcha. So you would want him to take a little bit more initiative in terms of attack, kind of get his footwork in order, or at least plan on attacking as the first plan, rather than being receptive to whatever shot comes through.
Definitely.
Gotcha.
Because one thing that really made Tianru struggle in the first 3 games, I would say that right, no matter where Tianru served, right, Jan Lee responded with a pitch.
Oh man, great forehand there, going cross court, earns him the point outright. Now, that one was a little bit unlike the other ones that he's been missing. Got a good quality on it, good spin, and it earns him the point outright. biggest thing, though, is he prevented John Lee from running away with the points.
Definitely.
Oh, a heat check and a triumphant hand raise recognizes the importance of that point, keeping himself ahead by 2. Man, that was absolutely incredible. So much touch, so much feeling, so much reaction time in one shot. Unbelievable stuff from John Rui there.
Usually, whoever gets that 5-point first in Game 5 puts a lot of pressure.
It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling to be up 5-3.
Yep. There you go. That's
That's
bread.
pressure.
That's the bread and butter for Jan Lee, but it just did not connect these past 2 games.
He's feeling the pressure. You know, and he could have moved a little bit more there to get himself into a better positioning for that shot. But if he opens up the space too much, he leaves himself exposed.
It's like that sequence worked very well for Jan Lee the first 2 games.
Yeah.
But I think Tian Rui said, you know what, I know it's coming. You can do it. I'm not afraid of it.
Yeah. That bump, though, you know, it's such a weird shot. The ball comes wobbly, it comes dead, it comes confusing. And, you know, sometimes earns John Lee a lot of points just outright without having to fight for it. Oh, came in there with a vengeance, hunting that high ball, going straight to the middle and taking what he rightfully deserved, that one. Now, if you are watching us on the Westchester live stream, do drop a like and hit that subscribe button because we are tied up 6-all in the 5th game of the match.
Just remember also, right, Tian Rui still technically has his timeout.
Yeah,
So he hasn't used it yet.
Did John Lee use this time?
Jan Lee used it in Game 4, actually.
Game 4, okay.
I think it was Game 3 or Game 4, I forget which one it was.
Oh.
A force error right there.
It's that same positioning. Again, just needs a little bit better positioning. Plant his feet a little bit better, a little bit more spin on that. A couple of small adjustments would go a long way for John Lee there. But I do really like that he's not, you know, he's not afraid of going for that shot again, even though he keeps missing.
There we go. Like I said, that backhand bump right there, that's what worked for him.
Yeah.
Like, he needs that follow-up.
Yep, that's been his reset. You know, that's been his go-to. Every time he's trying to find the leg, he goes back to that backhand bump, and it usually gets the job done.
There we go.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. 2 quick forehands in succession to take that point right out of John Lee's hand.
We can kind of see Tian Rui at this point found the answer to that bump.
Yeah.
You know, first 3 games he was just confused. He wasn't sure. You know, that last point was decisive.
Oh, you know, he came in with so much confidence. He got exactly what he wanted, and when he got everything he wanted, he just couldn't handle it. He got exactly what he was looking for there. That was a perfect placement for him. He was ready for that forehand. Just didn't work out his way. And sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, deep push with a lot of backspin on it. When he tries to loop it, goes down to the bottom of the net. Doesn't even clear halfway point of the net there. That's how much backspin was on that ball.
This next point here is going to be big, right? Whether it's 9-9 or 8-10.
A lot of pressure here.
There's a bump. Goes into the body.
John Rui was fighting for that point as if it was match point because it probably had just as much important as match point. Did not want to give away an inch from the table because he knows the moment he steps a little bit farther away from the table, John Lee keeps stepping in and, you know, threatening that counterattack.
I think Tian Rui right now needs to really, you know, be careful because you might see John Lee attacking him a little more now, actually.
Wow.
Ups for the backhand punch so didn't quite work out.
He was trying to force a bump over the table rather than go for a typical chop because it would have come a little bit faster off the racket. It would have resulted in exactly that shot. The first time didn't work out, but that's really been the story of the match. One shot doesn't work out for John Lee, and then he tries it again. Even though it didn't work the first time. And that level of like mental fortitude to go back to a shot that didn't work the first time, that's got to be special.
There we go. But here's the thing though, 10-10 is not a time where you want to try things.
Yeah.
You want to stick to your basic strategies, right?
Yep.
And Jamie did just that. He knows that he has to make the initiative attack, and he pulled through. Strong push, followed by strong attack. 12-10 in the fifth. Again, this guy.
John Lee, man, what a guy.
The legend.
What a guy.
Survives 3-2 against Cole, and now 3-2 against Tianrui in the semifinal.
He earned nothing here was free. Nothing here was free. These players paid their entry fees. They came in Westchester. There's a blizzard outside. I can't even open the door for the Westchester club because there's like 20 feet of snow behind it. I walk out, I see my car, it's buried, right? I don't even know how I'm going to get home tonight. These players don't know how they're going to get home tonight. But they came out here. Westchester, to compete because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. These guys love competing. These guys love the Westchester Table Tennis Club. And these guys want to show us some incredible table tennis, and we're gonna do just that. We're gonna take it all in.
There we go. Just like how Dan says it in the comments, right? We have the spinner against a slice matchup in the upcoming semifinals. We have Cole against Caden Shu.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be another match of firepower.
I'm not gonna hide my biases here. I am a raging Princeton Revolution fan, and if it was any other day, if it was not the Westchester monthly tournament, I would be booing these people. But here, as a non-concerned third party, who's slightly concerned, because we're gonna have to play these guys eventually when the next time comes up in the MLTT. I'm not liking what I'm seeing here because these guys are playing incredible, and that scares me a little bit.
So yeah, stay tuned. Shortly we will start the next match, and don't go away too long.
right, back again for round 2 of the semifinals. Ooh! Wow. Sharpshooter, sniper. Check the rooftop. Who is it? Caden Shu, right in the corner. Boom. Backhand. Nice, high quality on the ball. There's a lot of spin there, but not enough angle and not enough clearance for that ball to go over. Is that 3-1? I think it's 3-1, right? See, maybe it's 2-2. All right, point for Collet. Tampa Bay table tennis. Yo, what's up, Tampa? Shout out Tampa, man. I see you in all the streams out here. Big table tennis fan, you could already tell. Caden to serve. Let's see what he comes up with. A little side spin action. Soft open. I don't know. For me, that feels like he just wasn't ready for his own serve. All right, maybe a little bit of carelessness there, but he didn't put underspin on it. That touch. Hello, Big Al. Andre was good. Yo, shout out Princeton Revolution. Owners in the chat. Nice shot there from Collet. Now, guys, if you're just joining us today, Collet had lost earlier to John Lee, who is looking mighty unstoppable today. Taking down Chan Rui, and he's taken down Collet earlier. John Lee from California. I mean, I don't know how many John Lees are out there, but potentially. Nice open there. Puts it back on the table. Ooh, 2 hits quickly to the outside corner. Packs him up like an afternoon kindergartner lunch. Good. I mean, I'm not seeing anything too, critical that's affecting Caden Shu's game negatively here. He's playing some nice shots. And Collet he's just better right now. Sorry, I think it's 10-3. Never mind, I have no idea what the score is. But let's just enjoy these couple points here. I believe Collet is ahead a lot to a little. And that wraps it up. The walk-off home run sends it into the sunset. What a... Wow. Wow. We need to get the bomb squad in here because Collet is looking awfully and mightily explosive. May have hit the speed limit on that one. Don't get ticketed on the way out. How is it a 10-3 already? It turned my head when it was 3-3. Well, Mr. Shark, I have no idea what the score was there. So, here's a nice thing you get to learn when you're doing commentary over table tennis. You're watching the scoreboard and you're watching the players play, and then Collet hits you know, 7 incredible shots in a row, and then you realize, oh, I didn't keep the score for the last 50 points. And then the match is over, and then you got angry people at you in the comments. But hey, we're here right now, and Caden is going to start us off for the second game. So New Year's resolution 2026, we're keeping track of the score. First point on the board for Caden. Nice, you know, heavy underspin serve to the short forehand. Goes right in the middle of the net there. Runs it back, same thing, heavy spin, backhand open, follows it up with a nice backhand drive there, goes in the net, Cole evens it up 1-1. Here we go, ready's up for the reverse pendulum. What's coming on a side topspin, tries to nail him into the body there and hits the top of the net. Okay, this one's was a little bit more contentious. Great push from Caden. Takes it down the line, smacks it. Lobbing, backhand. 50 feet away from the table. The loop rally is insane, and Caden inches it out. Now, if it's one thing about Caden, that man has speed and speed aplenty. Ready's up here. Doesn't want to waste any time. Goes straight into the next point. Oh, he had it. And you see he's shaking his head there because he got exactly what he wanted. That ball was sitting there. I mean, relatively, right? I mean, it was probably like an inch and a half off the top of the net. But that's really all that Caden needs to go for a winner there. Oh, again, clips the top of the net. And 2 quick points for Cole. Evens up the game 3-all. Ready for the serve. What is he going to serve? Underspin or side top? Let's see. Okay, goes for the top spin. Let ball. Let's go for the redo. Is he going to do the same thing? Is he going to change it up? Same thing, same spin. Push over. Nice and controlled by Caden Shu. Now, I really like what I'm seeing here from Caden. He's not rushing anything. He's going for a slow and controlled shot. Good clearance. Putting it back on the table. And when you're playing against somebody like Cole, it's very, very easy to rush yourself, to go for those high-risk shots. I mean, Caden's no slouch, but it's, you know, it's about a 100-point differential on rating. And Cole is the favorite here. Heavy on the spin. Caden staying in it. Backhand rally. Cole goes for 2 bombs in a row. Oh, my God. I think that ball was going at 150 miles per hour. Get this guy in the Major League Baseball. He's in the wrong sport with balls going that fast. That was incredible. Should be a pitcher instead. Instead of his hand, he can use a paddle. Whack a baseball. Tries to get Caden to move out that corner because he was applying some heavy pressure. And that ball just had way too much spin for Cole to control. Cole to serve. Reverse pendulum, trademark service. Oh, you guys, I don't know, you guys can't probably see it as well as I can from where I'm sitting here, but that ball came off so funky. It was going down into the table and up, and it was dead. But it looked like topspin. Who won that last point? $7-5. Thank you. Oh, great placement there. Fades the inside out. You thought he would, if you were just looking straight at it, you would have thought he was going cross court, but he takes it the inside out, and nobody knew anything. Nobody knew anything. And Caden, palm over his forehead, realizes that he may have just given up too big of an opportunity here. Being 2 down against, you know, the top 10 player in the country. Like, I don't know what position he's in, but he's up there. Keep him on the backhand, Caden. Keep him on the backhand. Good. Lob rally. Switch the angle. Boom. Fishing. Keeps it in play. Another. Incredible by Caden. Clap it up, guys. Clap it up. Absolutely magical stuff. Caden fighting for every single point. Nothing is free. He has entered the Matrix. Neo in the flesh. Cole is hitting banger after banger. 4 game points. 4 game points. Shakes his head, but there is nothing to be ashamed about, young man. Caden, you are playing some incredible table tennis, brother. And I would love to see more from you in this 3rd game of the match. And I know I'm asking for a lot here. I know I'm asking for a lot because you're already playing at the top of your gaming right now, right? He's playing at the top of his game, and Cole is he's just a monster, man. He's the boogeyman. You look under your bed, there's Cole. You look in your closet, that's Cole. You look in your bank account, there's nothing there. Okay, wait, nope, hold on. There's Cole. But he's always there. He's always there. And when he's there, gives you a gift. What is it? What is Cole gifting us? Our own ball, coming back at Mach 5 speed, breaking the sound barrier. Ball's already on the floor. The point's over. It finished 2 milliseconds ago. But that's how long it took you to realize that the point's over. Okay, enough yapping. Cole to start. Heavy underspin, reverse pendulum, straight into bottom of the net. Great start for Cole. Let's just take a moment of silence right there. There's not much to say. There's not much to say. He's slapping that ball like it owed him money. Nice controlled spin. Now, I mean, Cole is so warmed up right now. He has so much feeling right now. If he just starts like forehand looping everything, like forehand like loop killing everything, I would not be surprised. That's how hot Cole is feeling right now. Oh, softly, delicately. Guys, I got a special guest joining me here is Wilson, our tournament director. Wilson, I have something special I want to show you, Wilson. I have something special I want to show you. It's game number 3. Caden Shu is down 2 games, but he is playing some incredible table tennis right now.
Can't miss that one right there. Had the right idea. Had everything he wanted.
Too much spin to handle. Cole playing the fishing game, putting on his fishing hat. He's got the reel on the ball. Can he get a bite? Another. Another. Staying in it. Caden fighting.
Wow.
Gets it. Unbelievable.
Okay, we'll keep count how many shots that was.
I don't know. I can't count past 5 fingers I have on my right hand, and my left hand. My left hand's holding my head right now because I can't believe what I'm seeing. No net clearance on those balls. No net clearance. It's the height of the net, then the height of the ball, and the ball is going at 100 miles per hour. Super loops. And this is not even the final. This is not. We're not there yet, guys.
The winner of this match will play against Jan Lee in the finals. So if Cole defeats Caden, we're gonna see another round robin rematch.
Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi.
On the other semi, Caden has, sorry, correction, Jan Lee has defeated Tianru Zhang 3-2.
Come on! Come on! Ay, ay, ay.
Jan Lee plays some great table tennis today to survive 2 Game 5s against.
Hold on, man. I'm stressed, man. Give me a second. Give me a second here. I'm stressed, man. I'm stressed. I'm stressed, man. All right. Just let's watch this for a moment. Okay. We can breathe again.
Still got it.
We can breathe again. Okay. He's not running away with it. He's not running away with it. I mean, look, he's packed the bags, right? He's packing the bags. He's walking out the door. And Caden's grabbing his arm right now. He's like, "Where are you going?" And Cole yanks his arm away from Caden's grip, and he's like, "I'm out of here."
Right now we're in the seesaw right now, pretty much, just going back and forth, but Caden needs to get that extra pull.
Oh my
He
God.
has the 2 serves.
Long, underspin, middle, not coming back. Caden puts himself within 1 point of striking distance. Wilson, I'm not a smoker. I might become one today. Wilson.
It might work out for you. It's cool outside. You can definitely see Caden a little frustrated right there. Again, he needs to not let Cole do initiation.
Man, that was so beautiful from Caden.
That's what we said, right? That's what he needs.
So beautiful.
He needs that.
Now, that ball that Caden pushed had a lot of underspin on it. Cole bumps it, had no spin on it, and Caden takes a millisecond more, just make sure it has some spin on it, and it lands perfect. That's exactly what he wanted.
Oh man.
Heavy spin, and that closes it out, guys. Look, it was David and Goliath, right? Now, Cole was just too big, man. He was just too big. He had too many weapons, but Caden had a sling, and he was slinging some shots out there. He was sending some rocks. He was sending some pebbles, and he tried his best, but there's a monster. There's a monster in the room. There's an elephant in the room. There's a dinosaur in the room, and he just walks. It walks around. It chomps people's heads off, and its name is Cole. Now, that monster was slain a little bit earlier today, but it came back to life. Okay, and that monster slayer is John Lee, because John Lee was chopping that monster down left, right, and center. Cole's got stab wounds all over his body. Okay? Now, the question is, Wilson, can he do it again? Can he slay the monster once more?
That would be for us to figure out in this upcoming match again, right? some might argue that Cole was just a little bit cold, right, in the round robin.
Yep, yep.
Right, I mean, again, right, we're experiencing a pretty severe snowstorm outside right now.
I mean, if he was cold, he has a pretty good excuse.
Yeah.
It's like negative 50 degrees outside.
Right, but now, right, we're talking about, not just round robin, we're now in the finals. So, right, and given that Cole already played Jelly, earlier, just 2-3 hours ago, they just played, right?
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure that Cole is going to come into this match a lot more prepared and know what to expect.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we're setting up this next match for you. We got John Lee against Cole in the final. Stick with us here. Stay tuned. We're here with you. This is the final coming up. Hey. Whoever's on the camera over there, stop moving my angle. All right, so we have John Lee. Excuse me, Mr. Tournament Director. May I have John Lee's rating?
2606.
2606, okay. And
So
what color shirt is he wearing? Is he wearing that blue shirt?
I think he's sticking to his turquoise shirt, right?
Love me some turquoise. Okay. And who's he playing, Wilson? Who's he playing in the final?
We just saw it, right? The Goliath himself.
Goliath. Goliath.
All right,
Mr. Cole. And what's Cole's rating? 2797. 2797. Now, if he can get 3 more points out of this tournament, then he shall be 2800. And that's a nice round number. I like round numbers. I'm a round guy. I like round things. Round numbers up there amongst my favorite things. Stop entertaining us with chitter chatter. Check whether Cole is still using Viscaria Super ALC with Dignix 09C on both sides. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
So they are going to do the finals. And
Wouldn't you like to know?
Camera. So how do you do the zoom in? I want to zoom in. How do you zoom in?
Yeah, how do you zoom in, Courage? How do you zoom in? You know what I really want to zoom in? I want to zoom in on Cole's face after he finishes this final match. Is it going to be a smile? Is it going to be a frown?
Yes,
what are
I
we
can
going to be
do that.
looking at?
That's what I want to do. Where is the zoom?
Where is the zoom, the man asks. Where is it?
So you okay, slide it to the left and to the right, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
again,
Okay, I got it.
these both played each other just a few hours ago, right? And they're back at it again for a rematch. So expect to see a lot more longer rallies. Expect to see a lot more, big shots coming up.
I want the thing to go to quick.
We are warming up all right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll leave it on, right? Take a picture of the power.
I don't know if you guys could hear it.
Oh, okay.
I'm rubbing my hands together vigorously
It's on.
to see if I could produce some heat. But I'm going to stop now. You know why, Wilson? You know why I'm stopping and rubbing my hands? So I don't need any more heat, Wilson.
I think this match has enough heat for you.
I think this match has enough heat for both of us here. I think this match has plenty of heat for everybody in the room. And I think somebody moved my camera angle. And I think I'm pretty upset. Yo, get away from my camera. Be right back. I gotta move the camera back. Excuse me.
Jelly starting off very confidently in this game one.
This one recorded. It's recorded, right? Is it? It's recorded. Check it. I'm recording, right? Recording? Then yes, it's recording.
And there we go. See Jamie pumped up already. Strong start from Jan Lee. Let's get that energy level high for this first game. Well, you were out, so Jan Lee took the first 3 points and Cody came back the next 2.
Who took what? John Lee took the first 3 points.
Yep. Star Charlie since since first point.
Wow. You said he took 3 points. I'm seeing the scoreboard, Wilson. It says 3-3.
Yeah, he took first 3.
It took the first 3, and then
Oh, we have our special guest here as well.
we have more people joining us for commentary. This is incredible. So he just stole away 3 points like that.
Yep. It's very rare to see Jan Lee pumped up and chilling at the very first game, very first point. But
Don't see that often.
you don't see that often. Yeah.
He's a very stoic guy. He's a very stoic guy. He's a very laconic man. He's of a few words, but when he says something, you got to listen to it.
Yeah.
And what is he saying right now, Wilson?
He wants it.
Yeah, I think he said "cho" earlier,
Yep.
and I think that means like I'm about to win this. Nice, soft return, a little bit of a high arc, safely gets it on. And I think Cole was just, going for too big of a bite on the apple. Bump to the backhand. Bump to the long forehand. And he gets ready to position himself for that winner, but isn't able to quite convert. Okay, here we go. Got the shovel serve. Boom, nice and legal. Good. Legal shovel serve. We don't see it too often. Oh, man, and Wilson, I'm getting flashbacks right now.
Real score again?
John Lee missed that one.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You're all good. Now, we're kind of seeing something similar from what we saw the first time they played each other. A lot of unforced errors from John Lee on his forehand side. A lot of misses.
Yeah. You can kind of see, right? Cole is taking it slowly. He's slowly ramping it up, right? He's not going for that kill shot, the very first one. I think the score is now 6-8.
Oh, opening loop and follows it up with another attack. It's something special when choppers start to get aggressive. They walk up to you, they get in your face, and they're like, "What are you gonna do about it?" And sometimes you get too surprised when they walk up on you like that. Sometimes you're like, "Wait, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be like 20 feet away from me. How'd you end up here? You come around here often?" No, not too often. Don't come around here often. But when I am here, you're gonna get a little spook out of it, and I might get a point. Three game points for Cole. What does he opt for? What does John Lee do?
I think what made Cole a little different in this final is that, right? He slowed down the first shot, right? The first loop is always going to be a slow loop, and then he goes for a stronger one after that.
Now, if you just saw me turning down the brightness in that lower right-hand monitor, it's because Cole is shining right now. That's why I'm turning down my computer brightness. Because that man, he's here. You know, if you look at his face, I'm about to tell a lie, Wilson. Wilson, I'm about to tell a lie. If you look at Cole's face, you're going to see a lot of strain. Okay? I'm about to tell another lie, Wilson. He looks real stressed out there. Wilson, I'm about to tell a third lie, Wilson. He looks like he's struggling, Wilson. Wilson, I'm going to tell you a fourth lie, Wilson. I think Cole is going to lose.
I mean,
Wilson, I'm going to tell you...
another one?
I'm going to tell you a fifth lie, Wilson. I think John Lee is going to go down without a fight. And that was 5 lies, and that was the end of it. That's my cap for the day on how many lies I could tell legally. I'm legally bound to 5 lies a day. And I'm going to tell no more lies. And what I'm going to tell you next is the truth. I think this is an incredible game.
Certainly.
On the board for Cole. The key, major key for John Lee is to not let the bandit Cole steal points and run away with them.
One thing you're going to see that, right? Cole's first look is always going to be much slower, but he has a lot more speed. That's going to dictate what he goes for the next shot.
Wow.
Well, luck in the net right there for Cole. For anyone who's trying to learn how to play against chopper, this is how you should do it, right? Nothing aggressive. Gotta be patient. Pick the right shots.
Ooh, too much spin to handle.
That was spinny.
And those shots are just as important as forehand loop winners. For a chopper, when you get the other guy to miss off of a heavy spin chop, that just feels amazing. A lot of clearance on those high balls for John Lee. He might have to go down a little bit, brings the arc down, goes more forward, gets aggressive, puts it into high gear, and snatches away a point from Cole.
But one thing you see that, right? I feel like, do you realize that Jelly actually chopped less this game? I feel like he chopped less this game.
Chop less this game? I mean,
a lot less. Like he has to get the bump, and then after that, there you go.
I mean, he can't be a one-trick pony,
Yeah.
and this is exactly what Cole forces you to do. He asks you a question, you answer it, then he changes the question, asks you something different. I need you to can you give me a little bit more spin? Yes, I can. Okay, well, can you move as fast? Well, I don't know. No, I can't. Well, then you're gonna have to suffer.
Oh, a little luck on top of the net right there for Jan Lee. So far, this is just back and forth, even game, you know.
And these are exactly the kind of matches that favor John Lee in the long term, because in the first game, there was a lot of unforced error. The longer this goes, the longer this drags out, the longer John Lee can chomp on Cole's feet, bring him into deep waters, and then asks him, can you hold your breath this long? Can you stay in it with me? Can you stay underwater?
And Jelly wins the last 2, right? Strong forehands.
Yep. His shots are starting to land. He's starting to be a little bit more consistent.
There we go.
And that's a heat check. Heat check. Right in that corner, boom. He is so focused right now. This might be a moment in time. If we see Cole lose this point, it might force him into a timeout. He's in a rough spot right now.
That last point we can see, right? Against most choppers, they will just play a safe chop. Right? Jelly up to step around, play a big forehand instead.
Oh man, that was so funky. first shot was a bump, the second one was a bump, but there was no spin left on that ball. It got too funky for the Funk Master. John Lee, open loop rally, cross-court counters. Who can win it? Who's got the reach?
Oh.
A little bit of a weird bounce coming off of the paddle from John Lee there.
I almost feel like John Lee actually has the upper hand in the forehand battle right now.
I mean, I think, something we've seen so far today is once Collet gets pressured off the table a little bit, he's been on the losing end of these exchanges.
Definitely.
But when he has the space close to the table like that, and he's able to force the other guy away, he's been locking those down. Barbecue chicken.
I think for Jen Lee is like when he's back in this comfort zone, he can do whatever he wants back there. Right?
Wow, clean.
There you go.
Such tight space. He didn't have that much room to chop. Opted for a bumpy ball, and it was exactly what the doctor ordered.
5-8 for Jen Lee. Ooh, good serve right there by Collet. It's almost like he knew that Jen Lee's gonna bump with that backhand pip, so he added just a little more than usual.
Oh, goes in the net. Does not get it over. Ooh.
Forced that one a little bit.
I mean, look, John Lee went long to the backhand. He put a lot of underspin on it. He expected a high ball, but it was almost like he was expecting it, but he didn't believe he could get it. And when he got it, he just didn't know what to do with it. Good, incredible. Very nice, very nice. And he closes it out, evens up the score.
And Jen Lee takes it back. 11-7 in the second. We're back in game 3. Collet to serve.
Ooh,
Starting strong.
right in the body. Means business.
Collet did change his shirt, after game 2, so he's probably a little more refreshed now as well.
Now, wait, those first two shots were awfully similar to each other. Both to the body. Is this the secret code? Has he been holding on? Oh! I was starting to get lost in the sauce a little bit. And John Lee came in with a big ladle over the head.
Nice save. One thing you're going to see with Jen Lee is that he picks the right shot a lot of times. And I think that's what makes him so strong and makes it challenging for a lot of these top players. It's not the conventional, okay, you play to my backhand, I'm going to chop against you, and so forth, I'm just going to fish or loop it, right? Sometimes he'll do a little bit of a slower one, a little faster one, but he knows when to use the right one.
Yeah. And you know, it's one thing. It's one thing to be able to think about having variations like that, but to be able to think and implement variations when you're under so much pressure against a player like Collet is just chef's kiss. But here the pressure is only mounting more and more, and the bandit Collet is looking to steal away game number 3.
Well, he's making a run for it.
Yeah, I mean, look, Wilson, we're not watching baseball right now, but if this was baseball, Collet is staring at the home base, and he's about 15 yards away from that third base towards the home plate. Nothing to say here, guys. Westchester Table Tennis, the biggest monthly tournament in the country. This is exactly what we see every single month. Right here, this is special, but it's not that special. We see this every single month. Snow, snowstorm, blizzard, sunny days, rainy days, every single week. John Lee, Collet, loop battle, an absolute classic, like it's a training hall. Neither giving an inch. Westchester Table Tennis. Hit that subscribe button right now.
One thing about this tournament is that, right, you could have players in the finals meet in the round robins.
Yep.
Right, just a few months back, we've had round robins where, 6 of the players are, previous winners of the tournament. And, you see a player in the round 16 that was like in the finals just 2 months ago.
John Lee inching back ever so slowly. The bandit must not be allowed to escape scot-free. The warden is chasing after him. He's got his baton, his beat stick in hand. Can he bonk this criminal over the head? He can. He can. And he bonks him with heavy spin. He dazes him. He's confused. Uncertain. What does he do here? He has the serve. He's got the whole world in his hand. 40 millimeters. Nice round ball.
Oh, a bit of an unforced error right there.
Wilson, it was an unforced. It was an unforced error. Something that I don't know if the viewers could tell from this angle, but that wall was so low. That ball was so low. It was so spinny. It was almost like a forced error.
That's true. But Jalen responds. He's like, the first time I cannot do it, I'll make sure the second time I'll do it.
He's not responding cordially, Wilson. He's not being a gentleman about it. He's not being a gentleman at all. He's making this a fight. Fisticuffs. He's hammering that forehand corner for Collet. He's like, you gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta get away from that backhand corner. And if you're not gonna move, I'm gonna make you move. And if you're not gonna move, and I'm gonna make you move, and you're not gonna do it, I'm gonna win this game.
There you go. Just creeping back slowly again, right?
It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart for Collet.
Just remember, right, in the semis, right, Jalen Lee was down 6-10 against Tian Rui. Came back 12-10 in that game 4.
Can never count him out. Can never count him out. Collet is reaching deep into his bag of tricks. all the way in there. He is shoulder deep in his bag of tricks, and he is pulling out all the stops. Can the players hear the commentary? They sure can. Ain't nothing silent about this commentary. We are all out here in the open, in the vast openness of the Westchester Table Tennis Club. Only the few who showed up can witness this majestic game in person. And what's Wilson? I'm yapping with the chat here, but what's happened now? Where are we, Wilson? I'm lost. Where are we?
I already told you earlier, right? Don't count him. Don't count Jelly out. He was down 9-6, and we're back at 10-10 now.
He can't keep getting away with it, Wilson. He can't keep getting away with it. Game after game after game after game. He comes back every single time. Not if I have anything to say about it, says Cole.
Still anybody's game right now.
11-11.
Just a hair short.
Can we turn down the audio in the background? Chat's complaining. World Table Tennis should hire Al. They can't afford this much greatness. Boom. Boom. Also, I'm gonna put my business out there. WTT did offer me a job. What happened? I think the camera just died. Be right back. Let me go change the batteries.
Jamie takes the lead right now, 13-12, and let's see if Cole can tie back up. And Jamie takes it, 14-12 in the third. Again, cannot count him out. Out when you were just out. Jenny just pulled a comeback.
He did a what?
He just pulled a comeback.
What did he do?
Just pulled a comeback.
Is that illegal? Can he do that? Nah, stop it.
In Westchester, anything's possible.
Stop it.
There is no rules prohibiting that. Okay.
He is rewriting it. He's rewriting the law. The bandit. He was gonna steal away game 3. It was a big comeback, a major comeback. The law enforcement came through, said no stealing allowed. Cole should wear his MLTT shirt. Now, Commissioner, I got something very special to tell you. We can hook up something magical here. If you would like to put an MLTT banner on this Westchester channel overlay, we can make it happen. You know, we just grease each other's pockets a little bit, and it'll all be honky-dory. It'll be great. It'll be magical. Wilson, give me a moment. I do gotta go plug the keyboard in.
Sure.
Gotta change the battery on the scoreboard. Be right back.
Sounds good.
But Wilson, you gotta keep these people entertained, Wilson. I leave I leave this incredible match in your hands for the next 30 seconds.
Make it fast, because, you know, match might be over very soon. Hope not, though. Lee takes a strong start in this game 4. Is Cole gonna call timeout right now? Tianru is giving him a signal, but Cole doesn't take it. Coming back slowly, currently 3-2 for Jan Lee. I think if there's a time to call timeout, this would be a good, you know, set for Cole to call timeout. And Cole responds. We're back at 4 apiece. It's almost like you never left, Al.
What happened, Wilson?
It's
Wilson, I
almost-
stepped away for
It's almost like you never left.
It's deja vu, Wilson. Deja vu. I'm seeing, it's like a repeat of the last game. Sorry, excuse me. The game before the last game. The last game was a runaway train until the conductor came through. This one is neck and neck, as close as it ever is between these two guys each time they play.
Usually, again, right, by like game 4 and game 5, you really don't want to try out new strategies. Right? At this point, you really want to just, you know, kind of think back on what has worked for me in the first 3 games and just abuse that.
With.
And, you know, Jan Lee basically says, I'm not afraid of bringing it to your forehand. I can counter you. Right?
Went a little off screen there. Goes for the massive counter, and you know, like a lot of John Lee's misses, goes for the high arc, buy himself a little bit of time for that next shot.
That's right.
And it goes out. But I mean, when a guy like Cole puts so much pressure on you like that, you can't help but go for that high arc, so you can get a little bit more time for that next shot. Those balls come back so fast. Ooh, wow. Outright service point. Hole in one. Don't see those too often. Guy as stable as Cole. That was incredible serve.
You don't see that a lot with these players at the caliber. Oh.
Ooh.
Good effort by Jan Lee for saving that very, very challenging net ball. But Cole's like, not giving me mercy for that.
Yeah, I mean, and Cole's, he'll take it. He'll take it. He can take what he gets right now, because John Lee, man, he's let's get into the specifics a little bit, Wilson. What are we seeing here?
Well, we can see that, you know, basically Jan Lee's strategy is simple. I'm gonna get back to my comfort zone, and then you can do whatever you want. All right, you bring my back in. I'm gonna chop my backhand side. You play my forward side. I have no problem, fishing or counter looping. All right. But I think right now, Cole is just playing a lot of placement shots. A lot of times where he wins the points, he'll place a slow loop into Jan Lee's body.
Yeah.
Just elbow.
Has he taken his timeout yet?
No, he's not.
What is he doing? Why hasn't he taken his timeout yet? What is he thinking? He thinks I don't need it. He thinks I don't need it. He doesn't need it. He says, I'm going to stand here, be a rock solid wall, and you can't do anything about it. So get your jackhammer, get your sledgehammer.
He's probably thinking, I'd rather save that time out for game 5. Learn that brick.
Oof, loaded with spin. Like some Sonic's cheese fries with all the toppings. 84 viewers, our first tournament live stream in Westchester. That's just the way we do it, baby. That's just the way we do it. Ladies and gentlemen, give me a round of applause. John Lee is putting on an incredible show, single-handedly raising our viewer count. That's what's up. Chop him down. Chop him down. Chop him down.
Oh, just a little long.
Now, normally, Wilson, when something's just a little long, people like a little bit of extra. When your Subway sandwich comes 13 inches as opposed to 12 inches, that's okay, right?
Yeah.
When you're, I don't know, I ran out of analogies. I ran out of, didn't know where I was going there.
When you're in for an hour and a half buffet, but you stay for 2 hours instead.
Thank you.
All right.
You saved me, yeah.
There we go.
Exactly, you had it.
That's always a plus, right? Extra time for desserts.
Extra time. You make a stop by the fruit bar. Make you feel a little bit better about what you're doing, the actions you're taking.
Exactly.
Now, right there, when the ball went a little bit long for John Lee, I don't think you liked that very much.
No, that's the one occasion you want things to go longer than usual.
Just the one occasion. This is the only occasion.
Well, they were at game 5 earlier, and they're back at it again.
I see a lot of chatter in the chat regarding equipment. I want to make an executive decision of asking the players about how their experience went tonight and hear all their thoughts, and especially not ask them about their equipment.
What do you think Cole's going to do differently in this last game?
What does he need to do differently?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he just needs to take a little bit more time. That's really it. Like, John Lee is the one feeling the pressure.
Again, you're not taking a lot of strong shots.
Wow. Now, you might say, hey, this is amazing commentary, but I'd like to bring your attention to this even more amazing table tennis happening in front of our eyes. John Lee is such a force to behold. A force of nature, a force of pips, a force of everything that makes you angry in table tennis. When the other player is better than you. That's really it.
Ooh.
Al looks like a washed up cab driver. My father was a cab driver, so I guess it's genetic. It might be genetic. It runs in the family, except I don't run in the family. I waddle. But these guys are going at such a fast pace. These guys are not waddling. These guys are sprinting. And Cole is running to the finish line as fast as he can, with John Lee tracing right behind him. He says, not so fast. Not so fast. I'm right on your tail. I will happily drive your cab. Oh,
That came off weird, but he recovered.
oh! Oh my God, okay. Wilson, I'm running out of commentary, Wilson. Wilson, I'm running out of commentary. We're about to hit 100 viewers, and if you're not liking this live stream right now, and you're not dropping a sub button, click. Then I don't want you to talk to me or my son ever again. I don't have a son, but I will ask John Lee to adopt me after this match if he wins this.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? The thing that's different this time, right? You know, Jan Lee actually got to 5 points first when they played round robin.
Okay,
But now,
keep going.
Cole is the one taking the 5-point lead in the game 5 in this finals. So slightly different than what we saw earlier in the day.
The players can absolutely hear me talk, and it's just one more thing they gotta, think through in their head with all these calculations they're doing. I am one more annoyance that they gotta think about. So if you think that these players are incredible, just imagine a guy yapping in the background, talking about all sorts of random stuff, and just appreciate these guys a little bit more because they're doing it all in front of us here. A maestro, what goes up must come down, but it doesn't have to land within the table. Cole, 7-2. And is the story of the match? He runs forward, John Lee chases. But this time, can he stay ahead and not get caught up by John Lee? Fishes the ball back, takes up the space, ball goes out long. And John Lee, there he is, comes back again. 4-point differential, inching ever so slightly closer.
Can never count him out. You know, we've seen just from today's matches a lot of cases where he was down easily 3, 4, 5 points. He says, "Hey, I'm not out yet."
I wanna remind you guys.
Oh.
Wilson, I have short-term memory loss. Can you remind me of what happened earlier in the day?
Sure. Round robin, right? Cole and Jan Lee were in the same group, and Cole being the top seed was actually knocked out by Jan Lee, 3-2, group stage,
Incredible.
and they meet again now in the finals.
Now, Wilson, I have short-term memory loss. Can you remind me what happened earlier in the day?
The same players, they play each other, and we know that Cole lost against Jan Lee.
Wow, incredible.
Should I say it one more time for you?
What?
Should I say it again to you? What happened
What?
earlier in the day?
What about it?
Should I say it again?
Say what again?
Okay, never mind.
Wow, incredible match. Now, Wilson, I have short-term memory loss. Can you remind us what happened earlier in the day?
I think the spectators in the comments can tell you what happened earlier today.
Wow, are they staying that in tune? Are they paying that close attention? Don't go anywhere. We're just about to start here. 4-7 scoreline. Bump, clips the top of the net, goes to the backhand, heavy chop. Can he clear it? Goes to the net, into the body, forehand flop back. Oh, goes to the outside corner, long to the backhand with a wide angle. Oh my God. Wilson, I am stressed. I am anxious. I am befuddled, flabbergasted. Too much spin. Too much spin. It's that simple. You put spin on the ball goes out.
I'm just gonna say again, Red. Don't count Jelly out in this scenario. But when Cole's playing like that, you might have to, give him the credit.
Give me what is rightfully mine, Cole.
Saves one, got 5 more.
Oh my God. Now, Wilson, I will have to let you know that we cracked 105 viewers in our first ever live stream. What other table tennis club has done that? What other table tennis organization has done that? Nobody else. Just us here. And these incredible rallies. An incredible forehand to loop rally. Oh my God. Cole takes it, wraps it up, tells him to go home in this blizzard. But I'm going to go home in a nice $1,500 jacket. I'm getting the Canada Goose. I'm buying the Canada Goose itself. I'm gonna make a sweater out of a Canada Goose.
Yeah, and that's the end of the match. Ole, what about
And that's the end of the match,
Wait for the video.
the man says.
Well, someone earlier in the comment asked, can Jelly beat Cole twice in the same day?
Guys, don't go anywhere. I want to get us a post-match interview. And who do we want to talk to? Do we want to talk to Cole or do we want to talk to John Lee?
Someone is taking a picture right now of Jelly's.
Yeah, we gotta take pictures, guys. We are going to be back here next month. We have amazing programming planned. This tournament, there's a blizzard outside, like 50 feet of snow. I rented a car for 2 days because, I don't plan ahead. I don't know how I'm gonna get back home, but doesn't matter because I got to witness some amazing table tennis, and that's really all I need at the end of the day. Amazing programming. Come to Westchester next month. This tournament has never been canceled. It never will be canceled. We're going to keep bringing you greatness. We're going to keep bringing you amazing matches. Players like Cole are going to show up every single month, and they're going to play their heart out, and we're going to give them a lot of money, the most out of everybody in the country. Westchester monthly tournament, most prize money ever given out by a single club in the U.S. We're about to cross $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. Nobody else is doing it like this. Nobody else does it like Westchester, and nobody ever will. Come back here next month. Stay tuned for the post-match interview, and enjoy this lovely view of one of the support staff of Westchester Club Courage. He's an incredible human being and even more incredible coach. So come check him out at Westchester Table Tennis Club. And enjoy this shortlist view of John Lee. Be right back. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit 100 viewers today, and that's all because of players like Cole and players like John Lee, who played incredible match today. And early on in the day, you struggled a bit against John Lee, had a hard time. Tell us about your Westchester tournament day.
Okay, early in the morning, tough match because I didn't play with him for a long time. So he's very good with serves attack, the first 2-3 balls. So I don't defend well. And then in the final, I try to receive better placement, and that works.
Wow. I mean, the first one, he was able to take it away, and what we saw there in the last match of the day in the final, you would go up a little bit ahead, he would come back after. You would come ahead, and then he comes after you. Tell us a little bit about that dynamic that was happening throughout.
So the problem is in the group, the first match, I missed really a lot of first attack, and then in the final, I told myself I have to be patient, one by one, and don't try to kill directly to, so one by one, long rally, and then it works.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so great match, great everything. I feel like your biggest victory today was off the court, right? Like,
Yes,
how do you make it?
yeah,
It's
this looks
20
like,
feet of snow outside.
Right, it looks like Olympics final. It's really hard match always against defense because he chop really heavy under spin and attack powerful and then good serve. So that's it.
Yeah. And tell us, what was your decision like? What made you want to come out to the Westchester Table Tennis Club in a snow day like
Right,
what we're
because it's
seeing?
arranged long time ago, because I didn't come here for 1.5, 2 years, but I didn't know that it's snow, and then I booked on my hotel, I booked tickets, so yeah, then it's lucky the tournament is open.
Yeah, I mean, we've never canceled a tournament here, and players like you gave us an incredible show today, which we're very grateful for. We hope to have you again here. Is there anything you'd like to tell the viewers?
Yeah, so, okay. Hope you guys work hard and then enjoy table tennis.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
thank you.
Last question. Somebody was asking about your equipment in the chat. Are you able to share what equipment you're using?
I have a Dignus 09 and both sides, and then Wexcaria straight, yes.
Viscar, is it the ALC or the Super ALC?
The Super ALC.
Super ALC. Thank you so much, Cole.
Okay,
Have a
thank
great
you.
day.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Guys, we have John Lee after. He's gonna come over here and we'll have a little chat. I currently don't see what the chat is saying, so I apologize if you're asking any questions. I can't see them. Okay. John Lee, we broke 100 viewers today, and it's because of you. Players and table tennis fans love to watch choppers. Our highest performing videos are because of choppers like yourself, incredibly skilled players who put on an amazing show. Tell us what's going on through your head.
Well, for chopper style is very very hard because you need to move a lot. This for you need good muscle and good control. It's very hard, but this is if you can control, if you can control the ball, go back. Yeah, look like it's interesting.
Yeah. Now, something tells me, John Lee, that you've been playing table tennis for a little bit. Something tells me that you've been playing for a long time. But every time I see you play here, it's almost like you're getting better and better every time you show up. What's the secret, man?
Oh, this I take a lesson every day from my students. I don't have time for myself to practice. I think every time I just I enjoy the match. This is why I play a little bit relaxed. I think I do this. I play is okay. It's good.
So the secret to getting better is to have fun.
Yes, because I every day I do lessons for my student. I don't have time to practice, but I love table tennis. This is why every month I play the tournament. Yeah, I'm very enjoying the tournament. Yeah.
Now, if somebody watched you today and they're like, man, this John Lee guy is an incredible player. I'd love to take a lesson with him. Where can they take a lesson with you?
I do lesson for here. Yeah, if someone want to take a lesson with me, and they can call the club the phone number. Yeah.
Sweet. I mean, okay. I'll ask you a little bit. I mean, that match. There's. It was like witnessing poetry in motion. It was something beautiful. But tell us, you beat Cole earlier today. He made some adjustments. He was able to close this one out. Tell us your thoughts about that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, first in the group, I think I'm very lucky. I beat him. I'm very lucky. Yeah, but he is a very very good player. He's a world top player. He's very good. He has very good forehand, backhand, very balanced. And I'm very happy to play to him.
Yeah, I mean, you played an incredible match, and it was really inspiring seeing somebody who a lot of times was behind. He was down a lot of games, and you were constantly able to come back and outperform your previous games and not give up on the games.
Yes. Yeah, because I think if the match not finished, I need to try my best. Play every ball. I need to try my best because I want to enjoy the match.
Thank you so much, John Lee. Can you tell us what equipment you're using? Because a few people were asking in the chat.
Sorry?
What equipment you're using? Rubber.
My rubber?
Yeah.
Okay, my blade is Matsushita, but it's an old blade. Now it's no more. It's a blade. Yeah, my forehand is a Hurricane 3. Yeah, my backhand is a Claude 3. It's a Chinese the long hips. Yeah.
Incredible. Any final words you'd like to say to the viewers, people who are cheering you on today? Anything else you would like to say to the people watching?
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Watch the match. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John Lee. We'd love to see you here again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Westchester tournament, best in the country, highest prize money monthly out of any tournament in the U.S., $1 million in prize money given away, landmark club. We're going to have incredible programming next month. Come watch, come hang around. $15 per person to watch. We're gonna make these live streams happen every month. Come back again, keep chatting. Major League Table Tennis is an incredible initiative, and we're seeing an incredible rise in table tennis and ping pong. Key search term lookups. That means that more and more people are getting interested in ping pong. More and more people are getting interested in table tennis. Marty Supreme just came out. There's a ton of amazing initiatives happening on a micro level. Ping Pong Parkinson is helping out with adults with Parkinson to improve their mobility and regain control of their own body, and this sport has given so much to so many people. So we would love to see you continue to support us and support the sport at a local level. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys next month. Okay, goodbye.